welcome to the stream. So, we're already having a little bit of a problem, and I don't know what the problem is really, but the Britannia's jolting about, and the tender is holding it up. So, good start. So, I'm going to you're going to see an arm in the way, and, me roll Britannia. I thought I'd run some older. For now, I have a good list of locos to run. Inner line is Andrew Barclay Coronation. Outline is at the moment meant to be this, but yeah, it seems fine now. Britannia. Hello, Malvern Junction. How are you doing? Hope you are doing well. If Britannia is too loud and overpowering, then I shall stop running her and put my Hornby L1 on there for you. It's had a derailment again. Right, so I'm going to have to do the L1, I think. So, yeah, stream's going well already, isn't it? Oh. And now I'm losing camera balance. I think we got it. Right. So, we've already got problems. The layout hasn't actually ran since the last live stream. So, yeah, everything was all how it was. So I've just been changing things around this afternoon and getting things ready for the stream. But turns out Britannia's camera shy. So I'm just gonna sort Britannia out. I'll be back in a second. You'll still be able to watch the Barclay go around and see me picking up the loco and that. But I shall sort that out and then get my Hornby L1 on there, which should be better. So yeah, there's that loco picked up. I'm going to put her away. I did try. We got some other locos to run anyway. I've got a nice selection out. To give you a heads up, I have a C-Class, a Midland Compound, a 94 XX, and my large Prairie, which I ran on the last stream. That's if anybody is interested in what is running. I thought the layout was on the table, not... Yeah, it's on the floor. Yeah, it's on the floor. There has been plans before to put this layout up on a table. There was words of having a table custom made for the layout. But that hasn't happened. Look how free rolling those teaks are. Yeah, it's all down on the ground. I would like it to go on a table at some point. But at the moment it's on the ground. It has been this way for something like 5 years or so. I can't remember when I started the layout now. Probably 6 years or so. So the L1's going to be jittery. She wants a couple minutes running, really. She can be like this. Already having such a brilliant start, aren't we? There we go. Should be a bit jolty for a couple of minutes and then she'll sort herself out. which doesn't get ran much. It's already, oop, nearly there. I hear a derailment, yeah. Outline's going perfectly well, what are you saying? Evening, Chris. Having a few problems here straight away. First Britannia derails and now the Teaks are derailing up there. So I'm gonna have to have a peep at the point or something, because I do know the Teaks don't like that point. Hornby Railroad Teaks seem to not be very keen on that bit of layout, but oh well. Another problem to fix. So I'll be a minute, you can watch me save the Teaks and that, and I'll have a look at that point. Right. Third time's the charm. I'll just push it up to the L1. I had a little look at that point. It doesn't look bad. So I don't know what that was. L1 seems a bit better already. Yeah, she's back. Hopefully all will be plain sailing, though. I don't want to jinx it, so touch wood. But yeah, as I was saying, this layout is on the floor. There is plans and hopes to put it up on table. So yeah, the Andrew Barclay's behaving. Isn't that nice? L1's having its funny moment again. The L1 doesn't see much use. It's a very nice loco, very beautiful detail on that. Yes, it's an Andrew Barclay, it's the Hattons one. Coronation, if you're interested. It's a very nice one. Yeah, the L1 doesn't see much use, so when she does come out, then she does want a little bit of a warm-up for a couple minutes. As you can hear, she's stalled. Well, you might not hear it, but I don't know how good the audio is. She is an older, well, not old, but she's a Hornby model. The L1 is, not the P-Class, that's Hattons. Hang on. Let's put her at 50%. I promise the train's seen lots of use lately. As a person with a substantial collection, it's some locos fall behind others. So the L1 hasn't seen lots of running, and the Barclay hasn't seen much running, but I want to run her on a layout which, you know, it needs warming up and that. So I'd understand the stream being a little bit quieter today, or for the first derailment, first 90 minutes or so, because I think football's on, isn't it? I don't really follow football. But we do have 4 people on, and a derailment. Like I said, I do promise that we have a functional train. Those Teaks aren't playing ball. I think it was last stream they were derailing, wasn't it? Might have to look at the gauging on one of them, because the gauging went all out once on one of them. But yeah, I might have to reformat the coaches, swap them around and that, and see how that is. I promise this stream won't be full of getting up and down and fixing sorting derailments and all that. Before, the Barclay was being the most temperamental, and now the outer line's just packing up. But yeah, I promise we shall have a conversation at some point. Just bear with. Apologies for the camera shudder. Right, I hope you can hear me. It's like the trains go camera shy, yeah. Yeah, they do. It always happens, and yeah, replying to Chris, it happens, yeah. It's painful. It's also when you're trying to film a standard video, locos derail and all sorts. And it is a pain in the backside. Apologies for me putting in the letter Z. That's me every time trying to put the thing on mute. And I keep activating the keyboard and all that. Mr. Technically Advanced over here. Later on, I might give you a sneak peek at progress I've done on one of the other layouts. One I haven't announced on the channel, but most of you have probably heard me going on about it somewhere else. It's in the Discord and everything. But there was some progress. And if you follow the Roger Bay Instagram, then you've been seeing this a fair amount lately. Because it's the only thing I've been putting progress on. And to give you a hint as to what layout it is, I bought some mooring posts for it. Yesterday. No, not yesterday, day before. Thank you, locos do look good. They look even better when they're working and not derailing. Fourth time the charm? Touch wood. I already hear a derailment. This time it's the loco, but managed to put it back on the track. I find that with a lot of Hornby locos, if they got a pony truck at the front, they like derailing because they haven't got much weight to them. And going around bends, it looks like they're drifting, which is quite funny. Try and have them a bit slower. You can see it's missing. Well, you might not be able to see because it's quite dark on the stream. I can't really help it. Oh yeah, I can. I've just realised there's two bulbs that are off. So I'll turn them on in a second. But yeah, you can see that there's one of the front buffers missing. I bought a doublet of wheel sets and they've been very useful. Yeah, the thing is, I look at things that would be useful and look at them and go, nah, that's too expensive, so I'll buy a loco instead. Though saying that, I have been buying some stuff lately, which I shall talk about once I put these bulbs on. I hope that is much better lighting for you. You can see clearly. Yes, I have been doing some purchasing. So a couple days ago I bought some mooring posts for the other layout, one of the others. I've bought... What else was it? Oh, yesterday I bought some custom etched number plates from Light Railway Stores. I've bought a smoke box number plate, for my large prairie to finish off its renumbering process to 4110. The capsides have been done because I had the numbers for a long time. And then I've got some capsides, smoke box, number plates. I think they come with shed code ones as well, I can't remember. The same as the one for 4110 actually. And that's for my 14XX, which will be 1401, the first month or so. That reminds me, I need to look out for metal wheels. Yeah, that's a good shout then. Well, one of these teaks is an older set, so it's got plastic wheels, and they all went out when I modified them. So yeah. But this is actually the first time all three teaks have run together since being modified, because I finished one of them since... It must have been since the last time I'd done a stream. Oh, we're up to 7 people. I think that's the highest number I've had for a little while. See, we might have died then a little bit, but 7... Oh, we've just gone down to 6. They probably left because of the signal, but we were up to 7 people then. That was a shame. We hit 7 people, and then the Wi-Fi went. The Wi-Fi was a bit funny yesterday, so I don't expect it to all be plain sailing today, but I'm really hoping it'll be alright. As you know from previous streams, Wi-Fi does like to have its moments, but normally it's a first moment thing. 4 people on now. We were up to 7 a second ago, but yeah. So I was talking about projects, so I brought... So the locos are working fine, so the Wi-Fi is going to have its moment now. So people will be hopping on and off. I'll keep trying. I'm not easily going to give up. But always need a store of extra wheels. Yeah, I don't have any myself. But yeah, these 3 teaks, first time they've ran together, or since they've been modified, because I think I've done one of them since... It must have been since the last stream I finished it. But yeah, I think they all look nice. So I'll run these for a bit, and then I'll go on to the... I think I'll run the C-Class next, because that's a lovely loco, that beautiful livery, and I'll run it with the Railway Children coaches, because that always looks really nice. Inner line, I'll run a Sentinel next. Inner line has mostly small tank engines. The largest loco that will be running on the inner line is a small Prairie, which will be Joe's if Joe ever joins today. I need disc 3-hole wheel sets and freight spoke wheels. Yeah, the teaks have the spoked hole, not the spoked, the 3-hole ones. So, other projects. So, the teaks have been finished. Last Sunday, I went to a fete to help someone out, a family member, in Midsummer Norton. So, it was only about a 15-minute walk away from the Somerset and Dorset Railway. So, after helping them out for a bit, I decided to leave and pop on up there. No trains were running, of course, they're out of season, but they had a shop open and their little buffet coach open to serve food and drinks, and you could walk around the station and all that, so I done that to take some photographs because I haven't been for a long time. Anyway, I went in the shop and I was very shocked at how much model railway stuff. It's all mostly older stuff, but the bargains in that are brilliant. Coaches from £10. Most of them were about tenner, in good condition. They were more on the older side of things, but they were still very good and very nice condition. They had working locos from about £15 up to 40, and they had quite a good bunch of things. They had a 50p bin sort of thing, random bits, buildings and all that, because I nearly picked up a chimney, but all that was good. And they have a box. Now, you would have seen this on my community tab if you've seen it. I went, and they have a scrap heap challenge box, they've called it, I think it was. And it has old sorry locos that need attention, a good clean, you know, handrails fixing, or a bit of paintwork, or a couple new pieces added to it, things like that. Ones that are sorry for themselves, and it's like you can salvage them and do them up or use them for parts. Now, they had some modified, locos on Ivet chassis, which looked really good and all that. And they were about £8, and I think they did run. But I didn't pick up one of them. No, because I picked up... I'm going to move the camera, don't worry. A Midland Compound. Old Hornby one. It's quite old. And it's very grimy. It's missing a safety valve. The tender body's a bit loose. But it runs, and it cost £10. So I'm not going to whinge. Ooh, nice. Yes, definitely. So yeah, I need to find a safety valve. I have been looking about. Contacted Hornby just to see if they had any lying around anywhere, because sometimes they do. It's had a real coal load added. Its coupling's a bit missing. The vacuum pipe on the front's a bit bent and all that. It's grimy. I haven't done anything to it yet. It wants a service. Very nice. Yes, it's a lovely loco, really. Once it's all cleaned up and spruced up and restored, it'll look really nice. And to be honest, it's not too much is needed. The tender wants the most work, and I've got my plans cut out for that. And maybe later on I'll show you it running, though. It will literally be back and forth a little bit because it wants persuasion and all that. But it needs a service. But I might show you that later. Now, that's what I put on my community tab. So everyone on the channel has seen this. Now, only Discord folk have seen this. Chris has helped with the identification of this. And this is a random loco body. It's very much a kit bash stroke scratch build. Now, thanks to Chris's help and a little bit of research, he pointed me in the right direction. I believe this is a Great Northern Railway G2 class. The best way to tell was the dome. That it was the earlier G2 rather than a G1. And it's missing its roof. It's a bit curved and it's very tatty. It wants the front end worked on and strengthened up and all that. But I just saw it in the 50p box and it looked really nice. It had a £1 sticker on the bunker, and I said, oh, it's in a 50p box, but it's labelled £1, and they said, oh yeah, 50p, and then in the end they gave it me for nothing. And it is in a state, but I believe it's going to be for the Trying M7 chassis, so I'm on the hunt for one of them at the moment, to buy one of them. But that is one of my projects. I'm going to try and keep the paintwork as it is, because I quite like it. I do not mind it not looking really fancy and modern with fancy handrails and all that. I quite like its aged look as an old model in general, so I'm going to keep it like that. But yeah, I'm going to find a chassis for it and all that. Sadly, in the model railway world, though, things tend to be cheaper if you buy a full loco than just a chassis. There was a chassis online for about £30, but it had sold in the end. It was on eBay, and the only other ones at the moment are £40, whereas there seems to be ones going for about like full M7s with the body and all from around £30 themselves. So it should be simple, and I might as well just buy a full loco, and then I can swap the bodies round. A thin brass or plastic card, or sort the roof, or lace it, and put... Yes, I want to put a crew in it, that's another thing. But I don't want to put a roof on it, I quite like it without the roof. It looks very... I think it looks very Victorian-esque, you know, very early railways looking, and that's why I picked it up. There was a nice brake van in that box as well for the 50p, but the only thing wrong with it was really it had the old Dublo style couplings. It was an old Dapol sort of kit one, and someone had added some weight into it, so it was very nice, but it just needed couplings changed, and I was going to pick it up. They had a 2-card DMU in there for 25 quid, wanted some work. I was wanting to pick it up, but couldn't at the time. But I'm hoping to go back there at some point in the future and pick up some more bargains. But yeah, that's the project for now. But yeah, it's a beautiful loco, this. I've been looking around at spending some money. Nothing lots. I'm not wanting to buy a locomotive apart from like an M7 for the chassis mainly. I'm not actually wanting to buy a brand new loco. I've been looking because Black Friday's on, or as people have been joking, Black 5 Day. I don't have a Black 5. I will like to get one in the future though. But yeah, I thought I'd look around, and there isn't actually as much that would surprise me. Nothing that's really stood out too much. But I am quite tempted to get some Acura scale children wagons, if I can get my words out. Because I think they'd look really nice behind my Rapido Trains Lion when it arrives. But because they're 20% off at the moment on Acura Scale's website. So it works out about just over £11 a wagon. And it is tempting, but I'm not 100% sure yet. We did briefly hit another 7 viewers then. I'm just gonna change the angle to this. I hope you can hear me loud and clear and perfectly fine. I have a confession, I don't really like the Black 5. Fair enough. Everyone has their opinion. I rode behind Eric Tracy on the North Yorkshire Moors a couple years ago, and I was literally closest seating area right behind it. The little window open, and hearing that storm up the bank was absolutely beautiful. Don't let Henry hear you say that. No, you don't want him to hear that. Sound and picture's good, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. So Andrew Barclay on the inside line, Coronation, the Hattons one, and on the outside line is the L1. Barclay, you can see here's pulling a very short freight train. And the L1's pulling 3 teaks that I've modified, they're all Hornby Railroad ones. I don't get why the L1 hasn't... I haven't really heard much of the L1. I picked that one up for, I think it was about 50 quid in a model shop in the southeast. I can't remember where though. But it was a nice little buy. I've had it for a few years now. But it's always had its front buffer missing since I've had it. I bought it like that. But I've always very much liked it, and I'm surprised they don't get shouted out about as much, because the detail on it is beautiful. It's bang on, you know, good quality model, and it does run well. As you may have seen from the beginning, it was a bit jittery when it didn't run for, well, after it hadn't ran for a while, but like this, it's very happy. It's going very well. It does have a good slow speed and all, and in general, it's a high quality loco, so I'm surprised they don't get shouted out as much. I guess it's because the loco doesn't, none are preserved. And they did have a fault in real life. I think it was something about leaky tanks. You can see the Standard 5 hasn't moved at all since the last stream either. Most locos running today are green. In fact, only one of them isn't green, and that's my Midland compound. That's a different Midland compound from the one I just showed. The one that will be running a train today will be the Bachmann one. It's a lovely model I picked up at the beginning of this year in a model show. And it is a lovely loco. It's LMS 1, well, Midland Railway 1000. So yeah, it's the preserved one under NRM ownership, which I'm very glad to own that loco because I did have my eye sort of on it for a while. And didn't really think one had come up because they were always a bit expensive on eBay, and that one come up for about 125 and I got a bit cheaper. I've just seen the pony truck wheel on the L1 isn't actually moving, so I'm just gonna, I wondered if it's just got a little bit. No, it's just not moving. And that's just thanks to the weight. There's a lack of weight on the pony truck. I don't know if you've ever found that with other Hornby locos with pony trucks, but my Goliath is quite a light. It has quite a light pony truck. If they had a little bit of weight on it, it would be so much better. It's like for derailing and that. They would be better fighting against derailments. Maybe I shall do that and add a little bit of weight. Maybe just a couple fishing weights or something, like little things. So yeah, there's a football match on today, isn't it? I think I was told earlier today it was England v America, well, the USA. So the football fans would be happy and the pubs would be chocker, I'm sure. Chris will be very glad to hear there will be a couple of Great Western locos nearer to the end of the stream though. 94 XX and that large prairie that I ran last time. I had it out and I thought, instead of putting it away, I'll consider running it again. England versus USA, 0-0 at the moment. How far are they into the game though? Surely they're only about, what, not even 40 minutes in. $37. Okay. I tried out the latest Fiesta earlier this week. Well, it's only been on the road about 3-4 weeks as a guess. It's done all right. It's an all right car. Does the job. Seems quite decent. Can't really say much else about it. Good starter car, really, but because it's brand new, it'll be expensive. Don't know how much they are actually. Just driven it. Yes, there's a conspiracy that he was scrapped. Sent away and another loco turned up afterwards. Yeah. The conspiracy, though, I remember the story back on the TV show, at least. It was, wasn't it, he had a crash, wasn't it? And, was some, well, it was a poor steamer, so they gave him Welsh coal, because that burnt better, and then, what was it, he had that smashed, didn't he, into the brake van, and derailed, and then, they thought, well, might as well give it a new firebox. I think that was the story of Henry the Engine. And then he returned a decent steamer, not relying on just Welsh expensive coal. The tanker wagon that's in the little freight train the Barclay's pulling, I got that with one of those Triang Nelly locos, the 040s. It was the later version, like the S&D one, but someone had painted it and put it into a more prototypical livery to the actual class it was based off of. And those two got picked it up for 15 quid on eBay. That wasn't terribly long ago. I think it was this year, actually. Yeah, it would have been earlier this year. That match truck's fairly new as well, actually. I've had that a couple of months. It's a nice wagon. I got a load for it. It's near to me, but I quite like seeing it without, actually. Sometimes I run it with the load, sometimes I don't. I have a Ford Anglia I could put on there, but that's up on the other layout, because the other layout's out of its storage at the moment. I've done a little bit of work on it, but nothing major. But it's out to run some trains on. I had to rewire in the controller for this layout because I've been using it on the other one. I won't be doing an hour per loco as I done last stream. I got more locos than hours. We'd be running into tomorrow morning if I'd done that. I got 4 more locos to run after this. I guess the Britannia did sort of slow it down a bit. They say that a loco's soul is in its frames. Is it? I haven't heard that before. I think its heart is the boiler, really. Heart's in the boiler, because that's what gives that. If it weren't for a boiler, it wouldn't run, would it? So what's your guys' opinions on the Akira Scale Children wagons? I haven't actually... I don't know if any of you've got them, but just in general, what you think about them and that. I think they look decent and they look like nice models. I've heard the magnetic couplings are a bit hit and miss, but I haven't done too much research into them. But I thought they'd look really nice behind my model of Lion. Sadly, they do 3 in a pack. I think 5 would be a decent length behind Lion, but then there's the fact of that's well, you'd have to buy another set of 3, and then it's a bit of a it gets expensive, so I'd probably only stick to the 3 for a while at least. But locos have been reboiled. Very true. 4110 at Cranmore was had when my friend looked at it the other week. Actually, he took a photo. All the different locos it's been in. There's about at least 3 other locos it's been in. So yeah, it's interesting tracing a boiler. I see what you mean, though, about it in the frames. But yeah, if it weren't for a boiler, loco wouldn't run, would it? You'd be sort of stuck. Been stood in the cab area 4110, well, working on it. Just stood up in like the cab area, and of course it's got no boiler in it. Well, it has now, but back when it didn't, I used to joke with some friends, oh, it must be missing something. Ah, yeah, glass in the windows. Yeah, missing something. I think it's time I change locos on the outer line. I haven't got as many locos lined up for the inner line. Half time now. I assume you mean football? I assume it's still 0-0 then. I'm gonna take off these teaks if they want to uncouple. Just doing it one-handed at the moment. I might actually run my large prairie with the teaks in a bit. Now I know that's probably put some in some of your heads, but I think it would look quite nice. I do think Great Western tank engines look quite nice with teaks. Didn't Severn Valley Railway run Lady Legend with some teaks? I think they did, because I think I remember it looking quite nice actually. I know that isn't a tank engine, but yeah, I think I remember them being quite nice. Yeah, 0-0. GWR coach. So, anyone who's, well, the next loco to run on Roger Bay for a bit is my most expensive ever purchase. I bought this at Keighley and Worth Valley Railway. It's my C-Class and it's in quite a beautiful livery, the SECI, and I think it looks nice with the Railway Children coaches, which I've only just clicked after having this about a year now. I only just clicked that the coaches for Railway Children, of course, was Keighley and Worth Valley where it was filmed. So I've sort of linked them together. Plus, I guess it could resemble the Green Dragon. I know it's not all right, but yeah. One little thing. What have you done? There we go. Its coupling up was just sticking up. Nothing major. It was actually hooked on the lamp iron, which was quite funny. I thought the inner line could deal with a little freight train. I was going to do passenger, and then I thought, actually, better do freight, because I done all passenger trains last time. And I quite like me Andrew Barclay. So we have 5 people on the stream watching right now. That's a nice number to have, especially when football's on. I don't know when I shall do another stream, but anyone who's got any sort of theme requests or any certain locos they'd like to see in the next stream, then do let me know. Because I've got a notepad and pen here to note anything down. I love a good freight train. Me too. I started running quite a lot of freight at one point. I know the C-Class is meant to haul freight, but it just looks too beautiful to pull a freight train. Tomorrow will be my next video. My next, one of my weekly videos. So, 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Keep an eye peeled. I'll give you a clue. It's a... Apologies, I'm sorry I just died then. Yeah, anyway, I was saying keep an eye out tomorrow. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock in the afternoon as my next video out. Little clue as to what it will be about. It's a running session with locomotives that are fairly hard to get. So yeah, keep your eyes out and peeled, ready to watch that. You saw a GBRF 66 today with a container train. Oh, that's very nice. There was a model shop selling 66s for £66. They were Hornby ones. I've got love a nice ying ying ying, yeah. Oh, you can't beat a ying. Done some train spotting, was it? No, it wasn't this week, was it? No, I think it was last week. Anyway, yes, it was. It was last Friday. I'd done a couple hours watching some trains at a junction, and I saw a few freight trains. I like the freight trains. I'm more interested on the freight trains on the modern network than I am actually on passenger trains. They're much louder, the freight, and they're You know, they're more interesting, I think. But yeah, they were quite nice to see that. Matt Slade was at Cardiff Central this week. Loads of 66s. Oh, that's nice. I saw the RHTT train. I think it was this week. Yeah, it was. A couple of days ago, I think it was, actually. Because I always like seeing the RHTT train, but I couldn't have gone spotting for it that day, so... But yeah, I've done a bit of train spotting and I quite enjoyed it. I don't do train spotting lots, but I invited a friend who'd never done it before. Said, "Do you want to join and see what it's like?" And I said, "Yeah." Spent a couple hours doing that, and it was good fun. You see the C-Class going up the hill now. Lovely loco, that. If I bring you back a little bit. Sorry about that. Internet died again. 6 people on. We've whittled down to 5 then. I love the RHTT as well. The one that I see top and tail by 66s, 718 and 779. Oh, that's very nice. I think the Wi-Fi is having its funny moment now, but I'll keep going. So thanks for everyone who's being patient. If I do cut off, just be patient and hold in there, and I shall be back straight after if it dies. So yeah, don't worry about that. Malvern Junction says, I did see a car transporter train go through Nuneaton and Leicester last weekend when the Nottingham train was diverted. I've never seen a car transporter. I bet that was nice and interesting. No, I haven't seen a car transporter before. I've got a car transporter wagon, the old Triang one. I bought it during lockdown because ended up with a few older coaches back during lockdown. And yeah, it was very nice. What make of the car? That is an interesting question. I've seen videos of like Land Rovers and all that on there, but yeah, that is an interesting question. What make of car did you see? I've seen, well, I haven't seen any car transport trains, but... You've seen a Ford one. Sorry, the Wi-Fi's just really playing about at this moment. I think it was... Yeah, Wi-Fi's really playing up at the moment. It was like this around this time yesterday. But you love the car train. You've seen it loads of times. It's the Ford car one. Oh, that's very interesting. Any specific type of car, or was it just a mixed bag? Fiestas and all that? That's what I drove on Monday, a brand new Fiesta. Only been on the road a few weeks. Decent car, I will say. It is what it is, really. Mix of cars and transits. Cars and vans. Toyota small cars might be new Yagos. I do apologise, Wi-Fi jumping up and down at the moment. It shall hopefully sort itself out soon. But the stream has been running for an hour, which is good. We have 3 people on, which is good considering the Wi-Fi at the moment. Just cars. I think the Wi-Fi is on a trampoline at the moment. So I really do apologise. I'm going to keep going. This Wi-Fi seems to be good for 1 second, then it slowly dies down to nothing. Yeah, it keeps dying down and jumping back up. Like, very quickly and drastically, actually. But I hope you can hear me still fine, and it's just been a bit buffery every couple of seconds, which is a nuisance to all of you, but I can't really do much else. But yeah, it was jumping up and down drastically then, so thanks to the 3 people who stayed on. I can watch the FPS, you see, and this isn't doing well, is it? It's jumping up and down like a yo-yo. You brought a broken Bachmann 45XX for parts, and when it came, it was fine. Oh, that's good. Just need a bit of glue and set of steps. Number 4. Still needs a parts loco. Have you had any Darth Vader horn from a train of a loco? I haven't. I've had plenty of normal tones from drivers. Not the famous DV. I have had 7 tones once. I think I had... No, I haven't had a Darth Vader. I haven't had many tones. I tend to have a quick toot as they go by because they tend to be going quite fast. I tell you what, you lot talk amongst yourselves. This Wi-Fi is being a massive pain in the backside to me. So, yeah, just talk amongst yourselves and I'll keep talking as normal, but I'll just keep cutting out every 10 seconds or so. And hopefully the Wi-Fi sort itself out at some point. It normally does. I guess a lot of people watching the football online, so it's been a bit funny. 2 of you on, I assume that's Ashley and Chris. So yeah, if you 2 natter to each other, Nat and I'll hop in and out when the Wi-Fi wants to work. And when it does work, you can see the C-Class and Barclay going round. But no, I haven't had Darth Vader tones. Not many tones. I think I got about 4 or 5 from 59 last Friday. But nothing more really. As a Welsh supporter, I'm supporting USA. Okay. Any progress on the football? I'm not a massive football fan, but when it gets to stuff like this, then I'm semi-interested. And if England do very well, then I'll watch the last few matches on TV, but still 0-0. Wasn't brought up to like football. My father didn't like football. I used to want to watch it and all that, and then I'll just yeah. But yeah, I will watch big matches. Just a semi-interest in it. I like how I said, since I said, talk among yourself, I'll be hopping in and out the Wi-Fi as it goes along. It's all been fine. They don't need to win. My dad used to watch 2 matches at once. Was he in one stadium watching one and 2 tellies and... No, he had 2 tellies. That reminds me, Grandad from Only Fools and Horses, because he had more than 1 telly, didn't he? Three people on at the moment. That's decent. Seem to be running all fine. I assume we are, at least. 1 hour, 8 minutes into the stream. I'll give the C class another half hour or so, and then I'll put on the Midland Compound, I think. Does Midland Compound sound good to all of you? The nice maroon livery one. Number 1000, as preserved. Beautiful model, that one. It hasn't seen too much running lately, because I end up going, oh no, it's really nice loco. I go, I end up running it too much, so then I end up going, no, you hold back, run something else that you haven't ran for a while, and then it fell back, really. Yep, we're okay, lovely jubbly. That's good to hear, then. Maybe just before I show the Midland Compound, I shall show you the Hornby Midland Compound, jolting forwards and backwards a little bit, just to show you it does work. Works a little bit. I'm undecided whether to show off the micro layout. It would only be showing you for about 3 minutes, but it hasn't really changed much since the photos. If you're on Alan's website, then you would have seen it anyway. It's only had a bit of inset concrete darkened down a little bit. Who here likes Fast and Furious? I've only watched bits of film when they've been on the telly, really, so I can't really say much about them. I like the earlier ones, but later ones, meh. Fair enough. So, the wagons I've got out are basically the ones in that siding and one's the Buckley pulling. coaches, I've got those Railway Children ones, my teaks, my 2 maroon mark ones, me lost interest from Fast and Furious when Paul Walker died. Wasn't that the man who died? Didn't he die during filming or something? Because there was a song sung about him, wasn't it? Or something. I'm only putting small bits I know together, really. I did say a second ago, but Wi-Fi decided to cut out on me then. Any loco requests for the next stream? Not too bad, Tokyo Drift. Because I do apologise, cutting out again, playing about. That was sad, yeah. R.I.P. Yeah, I thought I like I say, I'm only piecing bits together in my head, but yeah. Anyone buffering? Yeah. I know, that's my Wi-Fi. Just you lot. Just you lot are suffering from it. Having its moment. I do have a BMW 328 IT M Sport with 17-inch Alpinas and VW Corrado VR6 board out to 3.1 from 2.9, 16-inch Audi alloys, Brembo brakes remapped. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Tell you what, my father, he had a couple in the past 10 years. VW Golf, but it had V6 engine, and one of them had an exhaust kit or something on it. But tell you what, they looked completely bog standard, but they were great fun. We used to have great fun out of those cars. Used to love them. You'd like a Mark IV Supra. I'm a bit of a mixed bag car enthusiast. Well, I don't know too much about cars. I seem to have a mechanical brain that if something goes wrong, I make a guess as to what's wrong and then get it right. R32. VR6 are excellent cars. They were quite rare, actually, I think, the Golf. It had that... It'd do 4-wheel drive if it sensed a fraction of wheel spin. Yeah, VW Golf 4 Motion. With the V6. We used to enjoy that. Good fun, that car. I had a standard Golf at one point as well. I had a Beamer limousine once. That was a lovely car, but yeah, that was a lovely Beamer. Nice red. I can't remember what type it was or anything. All I remember was it was a limousine Beamer and it was quite nice. What else was there? There were a few cars in my life. Couple of vans, Vauxhall vans, nothing too special. And now Harry drives a Seat Ibiza, with the 1 litre thing, which I asked him if he was ill when he bought that, because he's never really had 1 litre engine cars, but he got a bit bored of it. Well, he sort of lost his enthusiasm for vehicles. But yeah, I had some fun back then. I should be getting a car not too long. Hopefully within the next year or something, but I rely on me legs and public transport at the moment. What is my dream car? I'm gonna sound old-fashioned with this and a bit stupid out of anything I could go for. I, for some reason, quite like the Rolls-Royce Silver Shadow, which is meant to be the cheapest Rolls-Royce you can get because they're made ever so many. There's a poster on the wall and it's got about 4 Rolls-Royces on it, and that's one of them. But yeah, I, for some reason, at least at the moment, seem to really like the Silver Shadow. Don't know why. My father's driven one. He's driven many cars, actually, but yeah, I think that would be good. Nice sort of cruising car, you know, nothing, have some fun in and that. Well, you'd enjoy it, you know, but not going silly and that. Nice slow cruise. Crusty Boiler 9F. Oh dear. But yeah, I quite like the Rolls-Royce Silver Shadow. McLaren P1, fair enough. Yeah, I got a little bit of enthusiasm for Rolls-Royces, and I quite like the old Silver Shadow. Silver Shadow 1 I'd have, I wouldn't have the 2. So then it'll have the nice chrome, not the plastic. Yeah, Silver Shadow 1. But my sort of cars I'd like it tend to change every now and then. When I was little, I always had my eye on this Jag that I knew when it was eventually gonna go to the scrap heap, basically, but I, for some reason, was always fascinated with it. I wouldn't be able to tell you what it was. But yeah. Yeah, Rolls-Royce. That's why I like my Sentinels, because they got Rolls-Royce engines in them. I had my dream car, 1964 Lotus Cortina Mark 1. It was stolen. It taught me a lesson. Oh dear. That is such a shame, that. Lotus Cortinas are lovely. Flipping heck. I mean, imagine having your... Whoa. I bet that was horrible. Yeah, Lotus Cortinas were lovely cars then. You don't drive. I got myself my backside in gear to start driving. You don't drive. Yeah, it was not good, but took me a while to understand what was just a car. Yeah, but I think people hold their cars so dearly to them because they're, they're your sense of freedom. You jump in one of them, a car, and you can go anywhere. Yeah, I'm looking at cars at the moment, and hopefully in the next year or so I shall have one, and then I can get out to places a little bit more. Not relying on others and all that, so in public transport. I'm not looking at anything really fancy or anything. I'm happy enough with a standard old Fiesta. It's the ones I've mostly been looking at, are Fiestas, because that's what I've been having goes in and that, and I quite enjoy them, really. Driven a 2019 and a 2022. The 2019 was alright, and I found I felt the 2019 apparently had a bad flywheel in it. But the 2022 seemed quite nice, actually, nicer to drive. Some of my favourite motors have been cheap door slammers. Clio turbo diesel was brilliant. I bet that was fun. Ford Focus C-Tech's cheap and reliable. Yeah, they sound quite good, don't they? I was looking at Fiestas around the 2014 to 2016 range. EcoBoost 1 litre engines. Well, it'll do what I want it to do, so yeah. Fiesta, great cars. Oh, I've just had a notification. Someone called Brian Rock Rail Fan has subscribed to the channel. If you're watching the stream, then thank you ever so much for streaming. Fiesta's a great car. 500 quid. It's a shame now because, well, brand new cars are getting harder to get because they can't get the materials. And that sort of boosted up second-hand car prices as well, but I shall see what I end up with. Whatever I end up with, I'll be grateful to have it, because I'll have some good freedom and a good fun. Smart cars look nice. Early version smart cars. I had a Mark 1 1.3i Fiesta in Art College. Lovely. Yeah, I'm just looking at 1 litre EcoBoost engine Fiestas. Ones that I won't have to pay tax for because their emissions are ever so low. I'm not a massive... Well, I like me railways and that, so I'm not a massive environmental person, an economical person, but, you know, Smarts are good. A couple of friends had those. So easy to scoot around in. I wouldn't fancy going from the southwest right up to the northeast in one though. What about a PLP 50? Or an Isetta? Do you know what? I'd love to have a go in a little PLP 50. I think they'd be very fun. Fiat 500s. I've never really had a massive fan of Fiat 500s. I just look at them and think, eh. I went to Scotland in a oh, I bet that was a trip. I keep seeing adverts for the old 2CV. I quite like me Hondas. I think they're quite interesting. Like me Jaguars and all that. I like a mixed range. I just remember, well, someone's on the Discord server and they said about some live Steam equipment just now. It just come down on me phone. I haven't run my live Steam engines for a while. I want to run them. I've only got one Steeman's worth of water left. So, yeah. My cousin had a Fiat 500 above. She was exactly right scale for small and feisty. I think you better run, Chris. You're going to get a clip round the air roll in a second. Right. I know what I'm going to do. It's time to say goodbye to the Andrew Barclay, at least for now. I think the Hatton's Andrew Barclay are lovely locos. It's time to say hello to a Sentinel. This is PBA 39. 42's on the other lout at the moment. I held back from running a Sentinel last stream. I'm going to put some volts through it at the moment. Come on, wake up. Wake it up a little bit. I promise I'm not running it at full power the whole time. Just going to warm it up. Oh. Brake van didn't like it. That livery is very nice. My Katie livery is going to be repainted. Yeah, I quite like that one, Coronation. I would have gone for that blue one Jenny's got, but they didn't have them for sale then. But yeah, the Katie one's quite nice. What are you going to repaint Katie to? What livery and all that? I think this is about scale speed at the fastest that type of Sentinel goes. At full power on the controller, it does a scale speed of 60 miles an hour. Which in real life is, the top speed is 17.6 for the 060 Sentinels. But I think the 040s are so much better for managing speed and getting the right scale speed. But the 060s have a better cab. And there's some benefits over the other. They're a mixed bag, both of them. But I think I prefer the older version, actually. The 040s won't be made. Because I just think the motors... Next on the inner line after the Sentinel will be my... Small Prairie, well, it's not mine, but a Small Prairie which are run by some coaches. It's unsurprisingly going to be BR Early Emblem Grubby Black. There was one in Swansea Docks. Ooh, that sounds very nice. So does anyone have any loco requests or locos they'd like to see on the next stream? Or in general a theme, if you want a Great Western theme or anything. I have a good amount of Great Western locos. I have a good amount of Great Western locos, but only 2 Great Western coaches. change your angle again. I know it's only the 2 angles, but it's better than keeping the 1, I think. Then you can see the Sentinel more, because the you've seen the C-Class a lot for a bit. I have a star I bought and just put in the box. I'd like to know if it's any good. I like a Star Class, they're very nice. It's worth checking if it's any good, I'm sure it will be. I have a bloke I used to work with, well, he was a guard at Cranmore, he left probably over a year ago now, actually. Great chap, good mates with him still and that, and he said he's got me a bunch of model railway, or Hornby stuff from the 60s, which will be brilliant. Possibly the most GWMR of all 460s. Maybe one stream I'll run that standard 5 with a couple Pullmans, because that looks nice. But not tonight, and that'll have to be when the Pullmans behave, because they are very bad at behaving. Hornby. The Star Class is good. Is it Hornby or Batman? Hornby. I did like the thought of getting a Star Class by Hornby, but never did. You missed it earlier, actually. I just remembered. The Wi-Fi died at the right time. The C-Class had become uncoupled and ended up running light engine. I noticed not long before it was going to biff into the back of the train. 3 people watching, which seems to be good. The FPS is jumping about, but it's mostly holding. Touch wood. For the first time, I'm going to leave you for a minute. I shall be back in a second. Nice it is. Good. Oh yeah, voting results ended tonight. Right, I'm going to be a minute, and I shall be back, so enjoy watching the trains. Right, I'm back, and I'm going to show you something, so I'm going to cover over the camera with my hand as I get there, so you can still hear me. Right, I'm taking you around. And here we go. Doubting Myself, Glastonbury Abbey. How's the football going, by the way? Anyway, here's the harbour. I'll quickly show you it. There isn't too much to say. The crates and all that are down, but they're not glued down, they're just loose. You see the Ford Anglia there, it was down in here for a photo, but I put it up there before I started the stream. There's the shed. It's got a bit tatty within the process of the inset concrete. 84 minutes, still 0-0. Cool. But yeah, I darkened this down once more. It was a bit of a pain. I redone this in a bit. You see it's still a bit pale there, but it's okay. I filled in these gaps with the points, but they're still a bit messy. But yeah, there's 42. That's the watercolour I went with in the end. It's all varnished over. It's got a bit funny in spots, but yeah. All this here is going to have a wall. I need to sort that wall out at some point, but I haven't done it yet. Little barrel there, I think that looks nice. I stuck that down yesterday, and like I said, I've done all this. That's why my fingers are a bit black in places from the black wash, because that's how I've weathered it. This is clay. You see the little gaps. I can't show you it running because it runs off the controller for the main layout, but yeah, you can see I've had me tools, a Pico track rubber, pliers, me little one of me blades, and well, the screwdriver was actually to get the Anglia out, Oxford rail box, but yeah, and the super glue is to go towards the Midland compound because I've got to do some work to it, and it needs super glue. But yeah, there's me other Sentinel. Can't escape these things. Oxford rail banana van, that. Very nice wagon, that's even got good underframe detail. And Wigan car, which is probably one of my favourite wagons, actually. Nice Sentinel, thanks. Yeah, it's the PBA 39 model, but renumbered because I ended up with 2. And that's a Shell BP wagon I restored. It's needs cleaning though, because that's all from when I done the inset concrete. Because this was the wagon I used over all the track to get the right groove for the flanges, because that's got the deepest flanges out of all my wagons. You want a couple banana vans? I can recommend the Oxford rail ones. They're lovely. Sorry it's all shaky because I'm holding you one-handed because I haven't actually got a tripod or anything, so I am not planning to show this for too long. But I don't know if you can see that very well. There you go. Brilliant underside detail, and in general it's a brilliant model. I like Oxford rail stuff because the prices are about right and the detail is good for the money. Some buffer stops there. The other side doesn't have buffer stops, but has these holes. That just gives room for couplings to go through, and it'll give that little bit extra clearance for the points. That inside will be painted black, same as the outside. These are my roof ventilators. I made about 3 prototypes for them actually. And guttering, which is literally painted matchsticks. This is brick paper on pieces of wood, which has made the shed. And that's how you load and unload, but you can see quite well in there when you're not meant to, so got to work some magic. The points are operated using a wire that runs through the baseboard and under the layout. They stick out the back. Cheaper than point motors. Good value. Yeah, they definitely are. This is my Bagnall shunter modified for the layout, and I think it looks really nice on here. Looks lovely running. When you get down to like the right level as well, it looks lovely. There's a barge and a steamboat I want for this here. And of course I need the wall and that. I bought some mooring posts for this. I found the right cranes, but they're £40 each. And I want 2, 3 at most. So that's going to be expensive. But I haven't done with that yet. This bit actually looks like it needs some work. So I might go back over with the black wash. But because it's acrylic, sometimes you keep it damp and it'll just come off. These are Oxford. Little crates of Spam. I saw them and I liked them. I bought that with the banana vat, and I was cheeky and haggled with the and managed to get them both. I think I got like £2 off, but you know. This is an Oxford brake van. They're brilliant. They've even got detail on the inside. But yeah, here's the Harbour Lout in full. I know the shed's quite large, but and the clearance around this corner here is so tight. Hence the limited clearance sign, actually. But yeah, it's a very tight corner, so it can't handle large coaches, but small ones. But yeah, that's the Harbour Lout. The brick paper, and that is from Wordsworth Model Railway. It's free. You just got to print it. But yeah, there's the roof weathering on that. But yeah, I'm going to take you back round to Roger Bay now, so you can watch the C-Class and the Sentinel. So incoming the hand. Looks good, thank you. I have 5 Toads. Love the 6-wheeler. I haven't got a 6-wheel one. I've only got 2 Toads. Early Hornby one and this Oxford one. Right. Taking you back to Roger Bay. There you go. Back at Roger Bay, and I think the Wi-Fi died right then. I think all is good. I want a 6-wheel Toad. I haven't really looked at them. I picked that one because it was the closest to one at East Somerset Railway. Because I used to have, me and a couple mates used to have our lunch on there. But yeah, that's the Harbour Lout. Just going to pick up the phone. I'm not taking. I'm trying to see if it's charging, but it won't tell me. Looks like the Sentinel's grounding out somewhere. No, it seems fine. Maybe next time I'll run that standard 5. Harbour Lout looks good, thank you very much. Definitely needing progress, but it's come along nicely, I think. Evening, Jack. How's it going? Enjoy watching some trains on Roger Bay. Wi-Fi is jumping about, Jack, but it seems mostly fine. You just missed me showing off the harbour, actually. Which hasn't actually been announced on the channel properly, but I couldn't resist showing it off this time, seeing as it's out of place and for working and that. No kitchen, just layout now. So, you guys won't know, Jack used to upload my videos for me. You might see in the older descriptions of my videos, thanking him for uploading. When my Wi-Fi actually wouldn't upload to YouTube, because I had that moment, because I used to edit, well I still do, I edit in iMovie on my phone, and they ended up removing the option to upload to YouTube. But now, I do it all up myself. Anything less than 3 minutes. Yeah, I could only upload stuff that were less than 3 minutes. That was it. But now, now all is good and I do it myself. All must be good because I can stream now. I shall watch I'm a Celebrity on catch up after this stream. Then I see who's left. No one spoil it for me. Is it finished yet? No, it hasn't even started. But yeah, Jack used to help me upload my videos. Full-time 0-0, so what are they going to do now? A rematch or something? Oh no, they'll probably go on to someone's scores, won't they? No extra time. Okay. I think the last football match I ever watched, they gave so much extra time. Chris has got out, being a Welsh fan. Running anything today? So on the inner line at the moment is a Sentinel, surprise, you missed earlier, it was the Andrew Barclay, and outer line is my C-Class in the SCCR livery with the Railway Children coaches. Before I was running, well, Britannia fell basically straight away. She went camera shy, so it went straight to my L1. Then I put the C-Class on, and not long ago put the Sentinel on. Actually, it's about time to put the Midland Compound on. I've actually just seen that we have 7 people on right now, which is brilliant news. anything else? So on the lineup is a Midland Compound, 94XX and a large Prairie. But yeah, you've just reminded me there that it's time to say goodbye to the C-Class. In fact, I'm going to keep these coaches on. I'm going to give the Compound a 4-coach train. But yeah, only the 2 running at the same time, Jack. But you can see my standard 5 there. That's my nice one, that. I might run that next stream, seeing as I've been going on about it for a while in other live streams. Right, that's that. Say goodbye to the beautiful C-Class. It's a lovely loco, that. I can run 3 but have 5 active lines. Have you actually started any scenery on your layout, Jack, or are you still sort of thing, you know, like still not sure? Right, as I promised to Chris and that others on the stream, I'll show the Midland Compound I got running just briefly. You can see it wants pushing a lot, but sort of it's disconnected. Yeah, it wants its stuff adjusted and that, but what's weird is the wheels line up on the tender to the axle boxes on one wheel, and then as it goes along, it goes further apart. But yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag, this. But it just wants a little bit of love, basically. Let's try one more time. It does go, but it tried them. It's a bit sparky. But anyway, it's a loco that needs attention. I haven't put any time really into it just yet. Oh, hang on, look. I didn't repaint it. It's not the same one. Didn't repaint it in like record time. This is my nice Midland Compound. Actually, I was with you, Jack, when I stayed at that exhibition so I could see you, didn't I? Yes, it looks electric, doesn't it? All sparky. Right, the Midland Compound doesn't wanna, it wants to run up. There we go. Yeah, fastest ever repaint. Now this is my nice Bachmann one now. Yeah, it just wants some love, that other one, and like I said, I haven't put any time into it, but you saw it start jolting, but yeah. It does go. I've had it going a bit better than that before, but that's going to be a video for next year, that Compound though. So That's why I haven't started it really, because I want to film it and then I get distracted on other stuff. But yeah, I am going to get it done. Am I going to this year's Fringe? I guess you mean next year's. I don't know yet really. I might not. Depends if I'm about. So that's where I got the compound, wasn't it? There's Froome. There was a nice stand in that exhibition that I got that. And I bought my Class 25, the exact same stand, but a different time because I saw it and I was like, don't I, for like an hour. Until I decided if I didn't buy it, I'd regret it, so I went and got it. And I straight away put the paintbrush to its buffers to add a grease effect. It was already weathered but didn't have that. And it's been one of my nicest diesels. Well, it's my best running diesel. I don't tend to plan what exhibitions I am and not going to until the week they're happening, really. How's it going on the 158s now? Want to borrow one of my 37? Ooh, that might be nice, Jack, if I see you at some point. I'm sure I will. I haven't seen you for a little while, actually. But yeah. Because you got V-Trains ones, haven't you? Haven't you got a Bachmann one as well? One of your V-Trains. What liveries have you got? I quite like the DB Schenker livery on 37. It's quite like EWS, and BR Green is probably a favourite. 6 people watching at the moment, and we're 2 hours in. I'll slow down the compound a tad bit, but not too much. Is it just gonna... Yeah, it can just about do that. No, Hornby and 2 V-Trains. Okay. Because you got a regional railways one, didn't you? I'm still toying with the idea of getting some Acura scale children's. I'd only get a pack of 3, really. 6 would look nice, but I don't really want to spend all that money in one go. But I thought they'd look good behind Lion once they arrived, and they're 20% off at the moment. It's the best, I think Acura scale have got the best deal on that I've seen for Black Friday compared to any other company I've seen. Let me know if anyone on here has actually seen a better deal. Rails of Sheffield do 5%, which I don't think is too much, but that's what we get at the railway model shop, you see, 5%. Being a volunteer. I got these for Roger Bay, some Pico bikes. I've had them since I had my second combi and I haven't added them yet. I want to paint a couple. Yeah, I like my Midland compound. The paintwork on the copper pipes are really good. It's very realistic, very nice metallic sheen. But yeah, I'm going to work on the Midland compound, hopefully in, well, next week or so, but I might start it tomorrow actually. I've got the time to start it tomorrow. It's worth having a look. It's Tender Drive, the Black Hornby one. This one's a Bachmann Loco Drive. It's a lovely loco, that. One of my favourite models, I think. Very smooth and elegant loco. But yeah, I'd happily look after one of your 37s, Jack. I do actually want to get a 37 eventually. Yeah, what liveries are they, Jack? They all the same or different? You'll like what loco's next on the large layout, Jack? On the large loop, sorry, the outer line. You'll like that. That's what will be running next. But that probably won't be for 40 minutes. I ordered my Smokebox store number plates for 4110. Bought them yesterday, and then numbers for my 14XX. And then the day before that I bought my mooring post for the harbour, so yeah. So who's on the stream? Is the picture and sound all right? I made an offer earlier on a Triang, well, Hornby M7, you know, like the older Exo 4 one for that. G2. That's the one. That's the closest match, is the G2. So I'm going to say it's that. Picture and sound are good. What isn't good is the fact that the Midland compound, well, it's one of its Mark 1 coaches have very kindly volunteered to derail for me. So with a bit of help from the compound, I'm just all is fine now. Bit of wheel slip. Lovely loco. I love the fine yellow lining on the wheels and everything. 4 people on at the moment. But yeah, children's tempting. But I doubt I'll get any. Because they'd literally only really go with, well, they'd look good behind me Peckett, I think, and the Barclay, but not really many locos. Might look nice with a Sentinel, but then you've got that whole thing of, because the couplings are magnetic, you've got to swap them round, which is a bit annoying. So, you know, I'm a bit, I wouldn't say 50-50, 60-40, 40 being buy 'em. You had nothing then, and then both arrived at the same time. So I don't know when I'll next do another stream. Not sure at all, really. It's just when I have the time, really. When I can. But I knew I could do one tonight. Well, I knew a couple days ago. Never scheduled it until yesterday because I can't figure out how to schedule a stream on my phone. I'm sure there's a way. But I'm not fussed doing it on the computer. It's just I do it when I'm next on a computer. Lady with the scooter has had a couple of sherries by the looks of it. Yeah, Gladys I call her. Gladys and her moped, but she's not glued down yet. Well, she was glued down at one point, but I think she got knocked. And she's near impossible to stand up. It takes forever. So I end up giving up. There's a couple people on the layout who like their sherry. But I got those both in a Rocket Railways box and I thought I can make a character out of them. Gladys and her moped. It's another one of those little things I haven't finished, or I haven't sorted, because it's nothing major. I'll tell you one loco I'd love to pre-order but can't really, is the Rapido Trains 15XX. I think that looks good. Yeah, I had a couple locos that need a final lamp iron or whatever, if I get round to it. Yeah, it's stuff like that that happens. Gladys fell over and... yeah. I have a 15XX on pre-order. I hope it doesn't put... yeah, that... I wish... well, I pre-ordered my Hunslet through Rouser Sheffield and my Lion through Hattons. And this is the thing, I wish you could pay for them in one go at the beginning. You know, in one go. And then it's over and done with, and if they can't supply it, then they just refund you. Makes it easy enough to pre-order loads of stuff, and then when the time comes you can't afford it, but... I try and keep as sensible as possible. That tanker Wagoneer, got for £5 a little, well, this year I got it. Do you know what I love about DC is literally you can hear the clickety clack, and it's really nice and relaxing. I think I've nearly completed taken my mind off the persuasion of trying to get a victory. Planet Industrials victory. I was looking at the Wagons Planet Industrials commission with a Curascal earlier. Them weathered had looked lovely with the Hunslet, but nah, I'll pass. I've been looking about this week at different things. I thought there'd be better deals on, really. I looked at Shed Number 2 actually, because they do not model railway stuff, but they use motifs and that from bus and railway companies. Thought I'd see if I could get a cushion, and then saw they were £50, and I was like, and then the cheapest I could get them were about 40, because they're Black Friday. I have the 15XX Bullied Leader and Big Bertha pre-ordered. Do you know what? I was looking at Big Bertha a couple weeks ago, and I thought if they make that lamp on it working, that'd be good. Yeah. I've received the British Railways decals for the Kerr Stuart. I'm redoing, but still waiting for the plates. Where did you buy your decals from? Was it Fox or somewhere else? I've bought my last lot of number plates and that. Yeah, Fox. I got my last lot of numbers from light railway stores, seeing as they were the only... Fox didn't do the individual smokebox number plate I wanted. And they're a bit cheaper actually, but they reckon they got quite a delay on them. They've had that though since Christmas. One of you said last stream about Hardy's Hobbies removing all their Loco kits, and I looked yesterday, I think it was, and it's such a shame. Like, railway stores have some nice ones actually. They were selling Planet Industrial's rusting kit. Well, it's sold out, but blimey, that looked beautiful, that kit. You know, you end up paying 100 quid for a packet just to butcher up and pay 80 quid for a kit. You're off now. Bye, Ashley. Take care. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Plates from 247 Developments. Oh. Yeah, they take a while, my stuff, but I was going to wait until my nameplates were, my Hunslet arrived so I could do the nameplates, but because I thought, oh yeah, combine it all with the postage, it'll save, and turns out their postage is free, I found out yesterday, so yeah. It was a good stream. Speak tomorrow on Discord. Take care. Yeah, take care, Ashley. I'll chat to you on Discord, I'm sure. If you didn't notice, the Hornby 060 Sentinels, the crank pins are unpainted, which I think is quite bad, really. So it actually annoyed me because I see the Sentinels all the time in real life. So I actually painted them on mine, and it's literally changed the look of them quite nicely. Just a bit of buffer beam red I actually used. Humbrol. I'm sure I'll join Alan's stream on Sunday later on. Later on in the show. Probably not for terribly long like I did last time. This week's been a nice week, but next week will be a busy one. I don't like a busy week. I like keeping busy on a not busy week sort of thing, but when I've actually know I've got a busy week ahead, I hate it. All's been plain sailing for a while on this, Locos have been behaving and the stream has. I love that clickety-clack sound. I do like a compound, but I only own one, a 32XX.
Ooh.
Yeah, I quite like my Midland compounds, these ones. I think they're very nice. So I haven't really been commenting on this, but I think it's small prairie with teak time. Only for a little bit, and then I'll put the terrier on. What I might do is give the terrier the railway children coaches, and then the teaks to the large prairie. Although the 94XX hasn't ran yet. I'll put that one on in a bit. Depends when you're all a bit fed up. Got a pair of Suburbans from the Hatton's sale in Crimson the other day. Yeah, I said about getting some of the chocolate and cream ones, just two of the exact same ones. Break ones, I thought that might look quite nice with like my prairies. And in general my Great Western locos, because I haven't actually got any highly detailed Great Western coaches, because I've got a Claristry, and then when the compound goes away, well, you can't really see in the centenary ones, Dapol and Early Hornby. I really do need to get some more Great Western coaches. I want to get one more Maroon Mark 1 at some point, and some more Great Western coaches. Thing is that I want more than I got money for, though I think that's most people in model railways. So we've been going for 2.5 hours now. All is doing well. Feels like longer to me, but I am feeling a bit sleepy today, I think, so. Don't you think, it sounds stupid, but don't you think the small prairie looks nice with teaks? A couple of them teaks, it looks quite nice, I think. In fact, I was gonna change the angle. There you go. Here comes the Midland compound in all its glory. It's a beautiful loco, beautiful livery and that. Bachmann really did a good job on it. So have your coaches from Hatton's arrived yet, or have you only just bought them, sort of thing? I liked their P-class, so I thought, oh, that'd be a good shout to point out for someone. To someone and say, oh, look, this is on sale. Christmas is coming up. They all sold out. That's why I haven't bought any more scenery for the harbour yet, because the family set up a little WhatsApp group putting out Christmas present ideas, and I put a few mostly non-railway things on there, but I put the scenery stuff for my harbour on there, so I can't go buying the buildings in the background to represent the tobacco factory or anything just yet. Yes, you have them. Very nice. Ooh. I think the chocolate and cream ones would look really nice, you see. Oh, pardon me. Drinking a bit of fizzy. Makes you burp a lot. This is well, it's not mine, it's a BG. I think it's Lima. Yeah, it is. It's not actually mine, it's someone else's, but they don't have a layout, so they gave me a lot of their intercity coaches once, and this coach, I think they wanted to repaint it, but I've had the things for about 4 years. Gets used nicely, actually. I was quite reserved when he bought 2. Yeah, but that's 50 quid into a railway, so you know. What do you think of these teaks are modified? I'm quite pleased with them. I think those 2 are the best ones. There's one of them, the last one I done wasn't too brilliant. I made it a bit dark. I can't remember. I think they all blend in once they're on the layout. The teaks look rather good, thanks. They're just, you know, the Hornby Railroad ones that I had from... Well, in fact, the Mallard set, which you can just about see the Vauxhall that I'm shaking now. They're from that. Use a wash and varnish and black wash and all that, and paint for the wheels and that, and the interiors and that. I think they come out quite nice. Very subtle roof weathering. I don't want to go over the top. When I first got the teaks and that, I thought, maybe not, and then years down the line I went, oh, let's do it. Oh, hello Taylor, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. They look much nicer. I always oil wash everything to darken things down. Yeah, that's a good idea, that. So this small prairie that's running isn't mine. He's not actually on the stream today. He wasn't on the last one actually, but a lad called Joe, who who goes to Cranmore. He wanted me to fix it. He picked it up for £5, I think he said. He asked me if I wanted to if I could fix it. I said yeah. I battery tested it in front of him because he'd never actually seen if it ran, I don't think. When it actually went, I said yeah, but it could do with a service anyway, and he was like yeah. And I've had it since I gave it service. It's been very good, very reliable, runs beautifully as well. I love that prairie, really. It's had some nice modifications, a repaint and all that, and I think it looks spectacular. I took a photo of it with a film camera, actually. But yeah, I like running it. And we both agree it suits the railway quite a lot. I think he's on about selling it. If he didn't want too much for it, I'd take it off him. Because it runs on the inner line, which is good, which my Bachmann one can't cope with. 4 people watching, which is good. Which is very good. Highest number we've had today is 7, which I believe is a record, but I might be wrong. When do you think is actually a decent time for streaming? Because I quite like doing the evenings, but I wonder when most people are about. I would have assumed later on. Maybe I should look at maybe trying to do a 5 till 9 or something, instead of a 7 till about 11:30. Because that's what I try and aim for, is till 11:30, but I shall see. 7 p.m.'s good for you. Yeah, I quite like the 7 p.m. start. It runs till the evening, quite nice. I don't keep on till midnight or anything, but I thought Friday night would be nice. A Friday late afternoon is the best feeling. Friday afternoon to evening, on from about 5 onwards, yeah. I wouldn't do any earlier than 5 o'clock, I don't think. Because I think most people will be about from 5. There's been some sort of railway incident here. I think it's just been an uncoupling, but oh no, it's a derailment as well. And put a bit of power on the compound, but mostly used my force to help it along. Just so the compound holds itself. There we go. Do you think I should run the... Oh, tender derailment. Do you think I should run the standard 5 next stream? I think when I, yeah, I might run the standard 5 on the next stream. It's up to you guys. Maybe when I fix the Midland compound, I'll run that in a stream. Right, I'm gonna disappear for probably, I don't know how long, hopefully about only 5 minutes. Just due to the fact that the Midland compound has had a couple incidents, I'm gonna stop it because I'll be gone probably about 5. But I'll keep the prairie running. So I shall see you in a few minutes. But do enjoy nattering between you guys and watching the prairie. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back as normal. Just writing something, but right. So Chris, I assume you're still here. I know we were on about train spotting earlier. Well, I was at least, because you said about you saw a ying. Do you fancy the next stream? I literally went and got this as I finished doing what I was doing. You are still here. Do you fancy me running this next stream? 66789 BR Blue. It's my only 66, but if you fancy seeing it running on the next stream, then do say so. I've got the standard 5 written down, but I thought it might, vary it up a little bit and not just run steamers. Yes, that'd be cool. Right, I'll note that down a second, but I'll set off the Midland compound. 66 is a good loco. Yeah, this is a Hornby one, this one, but it's quite reliable. Never actually had problems with it, apart from the buffers, but I gave it different, I replaced some of the buffers on it. One of them's broke, but it's one of, like we said earlier, one of those jobs that need doing at some point. Yeah, I just picked up that 66 from the other room, thinking I'll ask him if he wants to see it. I'll try and get some tanker wagons out. Either that or some intercity coaches and have it pretend to haul a rail tour. I've only got one loco left for the inner line, and that's my Western Clevedon and Portishead Railway Terrier. It was brand new, not long after the new Terriers come out, actually. Oh. I think it's all put itself back on, but I'd rather check. Yeah. Derailment solved itself. Yeah, the 66 is a good loco, same as the 59s, but I don't have a 59, just that 166, which I think is a lovely loco. I'll put the 94 XX on in about 10 minutes time, I should think. Yeah, I love this little G2. Compound's gonna get in the way now. My G2. Not bad for a free. High Map Junction Railways, High Malvern Junction, High Value 56, Taylor. everyone else. Hello, Brian Rock Rail fan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Were you the person who subscribed to me not long ago? I had a notification for a new subscriber. I think it was you, wasn't it? Well, if it was, I thank you very much for subscribing. Yes, thank you, Brian. It's greatly appreciated. Got the Alima Small Prairie running with a couple of teaks. That, even though it's not correct really, I think it looks quite nice. And a Midland Compound number 1000. Which is a beautiful Bachmann loco. And on that inner line there, well, in the siding, is a standard 5. Which I picked up for a bargain price of 15 quid. But I'm going to run that next time I do a live stream. I've wrote down to do the standard 5 in the class 66. But yeah, I'm looking forward to working on this G2, just rebuilding the front end and nothing much. But yeah, are you going to strip the G2 body before you rebuild it? No, I'm actually going to keep the paint job as it is. Even though it's a bit tatty, I quite like it. Looks nice and worn. I am going to repaint a tiny bit of the smoke box because it's actually got a fingerprint in it. And I know it's a bit tatty in places, but I think I'm going to just keep it how it is. Might touch up a bit around the wheel arch because that's got white and it needs going green and that. And I've got a Brunswick green paint so I can touch up those little areas. But I'm going to try and keep it as original as possible really because I quite like how it is. Just rebuild that front end, that's the main thing, and add real coal and crew. And of course find a chassis for it. I don't think the Midland Compound actually needs much itself. Just a stripped down clean up and all that. A few tweaks here and there and then that's that. What you'll find on the channel next year is there's quite a lot of projects. Because I've got quite deep into doing lots of model railway projects. Yeah, it's literally the G2's going to be take out that front bit of cardboard, sort it out, strengthen it all out, and in the front because it's weak. Put crew in it, put coal in it, put a chassis to it, and that's about it. The compound will just have a service and general tweaks to it. I got the latest Hornby magazine. I can't really show it off, hang on. It's got the calendar in it, which is a different format to normal. They normally do it, I can't really show you, but it's a different format they normally do it. But I quite like this format, it's my favourite style. Although the planner, I preferred how they done it last year, because I used to write down when YouTube videos were coming out on them, but I can't do that now. I'll have to write my YouTube uploads in a book now. Anyone here going to Whalley? I'm not. Never been to Whalley. But no, I'm not going myself. I think I'll stay at home and work on the compound tomorrow, and then I'm busy Sunday. Out helping a family member. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I'm just looking for a Hornby magazine and that. I forgot the announcement of the ES1. Is anyone actually considering to buying one? I'm not. They look alright, but I haven't really got an interest in them. Plus they're 220 quid, which I think is quite expensive for a loco of that size. No, I never go to model railway shows. Don't like the crowds or small groups of people. Fair enough. Yeah. I quite like an exhibition, but I don't go to many. This year I've been to the most exhibitions, and I've been to 3. I normally only go to 1, if that. I'm just seeing the layout of the year awards. It went. The winner was Little Bytham by Tony Wright. There's a few nice videos on there on YouTube about it. As much as I'd like to get an ES1, 220 quid is too much. Yeah, I completely agree. If it was like 150, I think that's the most it should go for, really, not 220. Yeah, it's a brilliant layout, I think. Then second place was Pete Waterman's Leamington Spa in O gauge, and then the third place was Chris Morris's Dawlish Warren in N gauge. So you had each different scale there. The best 009 loco was the Double Fairley by Bachmann. Best N gauge loco was Class 319 by Graham Farish. Best 00 gauge carriage or wagon was the Hornby SR Monsell Dining Saloon. I'm kind of used to crowds with the score when the railway I volunteer. It does get galas. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh dear, that made me chuckle, Chris. I saw they were bringing back the brake tenders. Hornby magazine was selling them on again, but again, looked tempting to get like the weathered one. And they're 40 quid, and that was quite tempted to get one for that Class 25, but I thought I tend to run my 25 with passenger trains more than anything, actually, as if it's a heritage line. So I didn't think it was worth doing. If I buy Summit now, I'm thinking through, is it worth doing it or not? I'll tell you what what's a lovely loco, is the O2. Not the arena. What's it? Adams O2 tank, but the EFE rail one is not too good. What's a brake tender? I think that's the word for it. It's sort of it used to run with a diesel loco. It's quite a low down thing. It would be on two bogies, quite close to one another, and I think it just helped provide extra braking force for early diesels. I don't know too much about them, but I think that was what they were for. If not, have a look on Google. That'll probably be more reassuring. But yeah, I think it's called a brake tender. Sort of thing you'd attach to they're normally at the front of diesels, I think. Okay, I think I've seen what you mean. Yeah, they're quite low down in front of diesels and all that. But they do a weathered version, which was quite nice. There's a whole section about Lion in this magazine. I tell you one thing, I want to get a DMU. Well, I want to get a DMU. Well, I've got one, but it's a 153, which is quite modern. You'll see the review of that in December. I've had it a while, but only reviewed it for December. But yeah, there needs to be a selection of Era 1 for it. Yes, definitely. I cannot agree with you more than that on that. It would be really nice. Though we are seeing more Era 1 stuff. I'm going to stop the Midland compound, as I actually have a headache approaching, and it's quite loud. So I'm going to just stop that for a bit to settle my head a bit. Have any of you got the Small Layout Design Handbook? It's a fairly new book that's come out. I'm quite tempted to get it at some point, but the thing is I've already got I've got 3 micro layouts and I haven't really got room for more. Until I end up making space, and don't want to do that. It's nice to see 009 gauge getting a lot more popular. I think that's nice. Oh, I've got a Lima one of them. I tell you what, if you're into good prices, Kernow Model Railway Centre have a Queen Mary brake van going for £10. It's one with a blue stripe down it. Which is a shame because I would have liked the LBSC ones, but they're all 30 quid. But if you want, there's one for £10 on that. I was very tempted. We have Hornby historically accurate LMR flat. Yeah, historically accurate. But I think one of them is and it just rockets tender. And the flatbeds are like the coaches chassis, but with planking along it. Ooh, that's nice. A Southwestern 159 with a Class 59 in the distance. Hang on. Well, that in the distance. The light's hitting it bad, but that's quite nice, that. I just realised what I used to lean my phone on. I'm using a model car. More like we use Rocket's tender and just change it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. And then the flatbeds are chassis of the coaches. Tell you what, it's gone past the time that I said I'd run the compound till 2 anyway, so I'm just gonna take that off. Gonna leave it next to the other Midland compound. And I'll just set up the next one, but tell you what, I know what I'm gonna do. Take these off. My Bible, as it were, is Great Western Branch Line Terminal Combined Edition. Is that a decent book then? I've got, I have one book that it was in an old school library that I used to go to way back. It was a set of books that kids no longer read. They weren't even programmed anymore really. And I rented it out, and I told the librarian after a few weeks, because you had to borrow them week at a time and renew them and all that. I told them I'm gonna renew it every single week until I left that school, and then she scanned it in, and she took it off the system and went, have it, because they were only getting rid of it anyway. But yeah, I ended up with that 68. And it says every loco that's preserved and out of that age range, you know, in between those years, what locos, what's preserved, what else is it? I'm struggling to remember. I swore blind I saw a coupling, and I don't think I did. All loco numbers, when they were scrapped and all, and a bit of information. It's a really good book, and I always end up going back to it. But yeah, there's a few different books I go to. I'm tempted and trying to find a J15. That'd be interesting. Get a Hawksworth on. The J15s aren't too ridiculously expensive at the moment. Chris will be pleased to know that it's all Great Western now. She was having a moment, yeah. She hadn't ran for a while, so nearly every loco's had a bit of a jittery moment today because they haven't done much running. But there you go. 94XX. Bought that brand new. It's the special locomotion one. 9400. I've got another one. Exact same number. But it's Lima. One of the first locos I bought. I don't mind some of the lesser railway stuff, lol. I can't remember who designed it, but it's got a nice firebox glow. Quite noticeable compared to the Dapple one, which was quite subtle. But I started noticing the Dapple one a bit more now. I only have a Lima one. Yeah, I have the Lima one. It always played up on me, but then I realised in the end, after a long time, that the fault with it was literally that it had it wanted the spring. Well, I replaced the springs in the ring-filled style motor, and it was running perfectly fine after then. And it's very much like the Prairie here. It'll go no matter what. Though I think that one does like a bit of a warm-up. But it's normally quite reliable. And then I saw this one on the market and I had some money to spend, and I thought, oh, go on. I do like the LNER 060 Tender Locos. Yeah, they're quite fascinating, aren't they? I quite like LNER. Like I said last stream, when I first learnt railways, I knew LNER. Didn't really know any other, really. Just how I grew up, really. Grew up with LNER. I've just seen the KR Models advert. The Big Bertha. Cash chassis, firebox flicker, stay alive. The sound decoder and fine detail. Doesn't say anything about a lamp working, though. What livery have you bought yours in, Chris? Well, pre-ordered. Guess. Well, I assume it... Well, my guess would be the lined early crest. BR. I know they're doing a crimson, aren't they, and all that. I keep seeing in well, I can't find anywhere else that says when the early crest indeed. I looked at Hatton's advert, and it's the only place that I can find an expected due date for the Hunslets, the 16-inch Hunslets from Rapido. And somewhere I saw, I don't know where though, by the end of this year, but Hatton's reckon that it's just due next year. Same as the Lion. Tell you what, the Dapple Hawthorne Leslie looks like, really nice, but I don't think I'll get one. If I do, it'll be later on. Either near to when they're coming out or once they've come out. I thought they were due very soon. Oh, they might. Well, the Hunslets were due in September. They're meant to come out this year. Rapido says winter 22. Okay, yeah. It might have been where I seen it then. Well, they were due in September, and they had delays in the sound decoders for the sound fitted models, so it delayed then. And I guess because they've had all their problems with the dynamometer cars and them recalling them and all that, that wouldn't help. I hope they do arrive this year. I've been so eager to get mine, because when did I pre-ordered mine in April, so I've been waiting eagerly since then. And I think it'd be very nice to see my little Hunslet. Well, they've had the samples and that, so hopefully it shan't be long anyway. But yeah. So it should arrive around Christmas time then, maybe. I think I'm safe saying Christmas now. A lot of people getting into it early now. The Dapple Humvee Leslie looks nice, but it's Dapple from my experience. The Steamies aren't the best. Oh, well, I've only got one Dapple Loco, and that's my large prairie, and that's a nice Loco, but it doesn't like. Ooh, knocked you all with me elbow. Butter elbows. It doesn't like this bit where the 94XX just went over, because it all of a sudden goes up steep and it loses all traction onto the drivers, and I think it might be that little issue. They were known for stalling over points, due to the rear pony like lifting it up a little bit. I haven't had any problems with points on mine, but I'm not sure whether to do the modification anyway, because I thought maybe that'd, fix it. But I don't know. Talking of Dapple, their 59s are out soon, aren't they? Yeah, apparently they are nice, but my Terrier's running board is bent and won't go back on the chassis. But I'm working on that issue. Well, I hope you can get that sorted. I'm sure you'll manage something. I quite like the Yeoman livery 59. And they're doing an N-Gauge M7. Four people watching right now, so we got Small Prairie on the inner line and my 94XX on the outer line. It's all gone Great Western. So I promised you, Chris, that you'd get some at Great Western. 3 hours. Yes, this stream's been going for 3 hours and 19 minutes. And I don't know if you've been on the stream yet, Timber. So welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Inner line, we've got my... well, no, it's not mine, sorry. It's a lad called Joe's. His Lima Small Prairie. He doesn't seem to want it back yet. I've had it a while now. And outlines my 94XX 9400. First of the class. The only... Well, the thing that's wrong with it is the water filler caps are right round the front of the tanks. In real life, 9400 have got them more along. But that is nothing major, because at the end of the day, Bachmann don't... It wouldn't be worth it financially just to move those, make a new tooling for that, for locomotion. 5 people on the stream, all welcome. Doing all right now. I think as the stream progresses, everything gets better. I think locos behave more and internet behaves more. Touch wood. So how are you, Timber Surf? Are you doing well? Doing fine. As long as you're fine, that's alright, I should say. Still designing 3D as usual. Oh, is it going alright then? I want to get some... I have liked the thought of getting a 3D printer, but it's the initial investment and then me going on a computer and relearning SketchUp, because I used to use SketchUp, just general stuff. No proper design work or anything really, I just went on it. But yeah, I bought some 3D printed mooring posts. They've been posted actually. I bought them a few days ago. Been doing CAD for 30 years. Oh, so you've got a bit of experience. 6 viewers. Oh yes, thanks Melvin. Doing alright. 2 more viewers and I've beat the record of the stream. Finally found a Hornby Castle to fit 8-wheel tender. We got 3D printed chassis too. Oh, that'll be good. So what sort of things do you design, Timber? Do you do model railways or do you do all sorts? You'd definitely be better at CAD than me. I don't like computer designing. I can't get me head round Fusion 360, so... I can just about cope with 2D design, all on scale 3D. Since it's Black Friday, I thought I'd say I got a 6-wheel coach for lighting for 30 quid with postage from Tips. Oh, that's good. They're about 30 quid on Amazon at the moment as well. I had a look. Because I want to get a 6-wheeler in the BR Maroon. Modify the roof and make the windows look all boarded up. And because it was ex-broad gauge coach that Didcot got now, actually went on the Bristol Harbour Railway once, and there's a photo of PBA 39 with it. I thought it'd look good on the harbour. It would mean me learning new software when being used to AutoCAD for a decade. Yeah, that's fair enough. Hasn't arrived through since Rommel. Yeah, the same with my mooring posts and that. Everything will be delayed. I'd like to get a Black Workman train version of the 6-wheel coach. Oh, that'd be interesting. I use Maya to design 3D models. It will export STA files. Oh. You guys know your stuff. I'm not a very computer person and all that, so... It would be cheaper to make model railway stuff, though, you see, if I got myself one. Make people and all that. Print people and wagons, probably. Might make a couple coaches or something. Some rolling stock would be nice to make. Nothing fancy. Just boost up my stock a bit, really. Yeah, I'd like that, but... be so much cheaper really in the long run. It's the industry standard, but I can't get my head around computer stuff in general normally. I know how to turn a computer on and send an email and go on YouTube and stuff like that. I know some of the shortcuts and all that, so... I know how to muck about with files to an extent to get software for Train Simulator and all that. Getting good designs off the shelf is hard. Is it Shapeways that a company a lot of people use 3D printing stuff through? It's incredibly expensive, but yeah, that's why I do my own designs. Then others said they wanted what I make, so I ended up selling them. That's fair enough. What sort of things do you make then? I used to specialise in animation and lighting. Shapeways is pretty expensive, yeah. It's the go-to for printing. Do you do like any model railway stuff then? Or is it other stuff? And if it's model railway stuff, what's your website? I'll have a little peep at what you got. Most of this, I used to do, what was it? Used to do my magazine. I sort of fizzled that out in the end, monthly magazine, because a lot of it I wrote about projects, and now I any project I do, I tend to film it now, and a lot of stuff I do. Hello, Josh Hunky. How are you? Welcome to the YouTube. But yeah, Timber, if you make anything model railway wise and got a website, let me know, because I'll have a peep at what you've got. I can note it down in my notepad I got with me, so I can, search it. Oh, you alright? You having a funny moment? Just wanted a little tap on the head. Been going for 3.5 hours, and it's 10:30 at night. There's someone who sells stuff on, I think they're from the Isle of Wight or something, but they have quite a few wagon kits, I think, and all that. So they do a smoke box door for the Bachmann Emily from the Thomas range, so you can sort of have a single wheeler, but without a face. I can't remember who what they're called, but they made children's for about 15 quid each. Well, at the moment with the discount, it's cheaper to go with Curascale, but yeah. I tried to team up with them once. I sent them off an email, but they never responded. It's blocking me putting a web address. Okay, do you have just a title or anything I can just... Because... well, I can have a peep. I managed to team with Fox Transfers when I was at 75 subscribers, which I think was a miracle, really. It was very nice of them. And then, not terribly long enough, what was it? I'm trying to think now. Oh, Modelo, that was it. My mind went blank. It's been doing that this week. Yeah, Modelo teamed up with me and sent me some things to review, which was very kind of them. And I think their stuff is brilliant quality. I can't show you any of it because none of it's on the layout at the moment. So I use the figures for my Instagram for taking photos. I assume you said bye, Josh, so take care. I assume that's what you meant. And the fact that we've gone down a viewer, so I assume that was you. If you've watched YouTube lives, you would know me. I've watched Alan's stream. I think you're normally in Alan's streams anyway. Would it be in your YouTube about or anything? Not really. Well, I've noted your YouTube name down anyway. Yes, be interesting to take a peep. I've done videos on 3D printing, and there's one about my walling. Right, I've noted your name down, so I should take a peep after I finish streaming. And see what you do and all that. I've probably had a look before, but forgot. That 94XX is quite a nice quiet loco. That's why I thought I'd run it instead of compound, because it was with louder coaches and that. Got your stuff ready for the Wally show. Ooh! I hope you enjoy that. I hope you have great enjoyment at Wally. Plenty of stuff there, isn't there? I saw Rapido had stocked up their van and joked that there was no, what was it? No parcels dropped or something. Have you heard of... No, I haven't, Timber. No, I've never heard of that. Yeah, be looking for bargains. That's the best thing. That's the website for timber. Right. I shall... Right, I've noted that then. Also, Rapido have robbed a bus from the Transport Museum. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I saw that. That would be good, that. When they announced they were doing a Leyland bus, people were like, oh, are they going to do a pacer? There's, is it Rail Track or Real Track, isn't it? Real Track that are making a pacer. They could always make the prototype, couldn't they? Yeah, I've noted your stuff down, Timber, so I'll take a peep after the stream. No, down with me Parker pen. I like Parker pens. They're very nice. Squealy bus, yeah. Bumpy, screechy, noisy, but fun. When will we see a first Pacer rail tour? I'm sure they'd literally... I think they'd sell tickets for that. Just for people who want to have a laugh, really, more than anything else. People will want to go top speed in a Pacer once again. Well, if you pick up any good bargains, Melvin, then let us know on either Discord or next time I'm streaming. Didn't sell much over the past few years, no. Went up the valleys once in a Pacer. There's a song with about Pacers. There's a couple, isn't there? Little Pacers out there, which is like Little Donkey, you know, Christmas song, but it's Little Pacer to Bridlington. And then what's the other one? We built this Pacer, isn't it? Like we built this city, but you know, Pacified. That's the one with the auto-tune. It didn't work. But there's a video out there on YouTube of a Pacer, like riding on a Pacer. Might take photos for Discord. That'll be brilliant. I'll enjoy seeing them. There's a video of someone who filmed on a Pacer that had a wheel flat. I bet that was an interesting journey. I the only person who realised the kiosk girl has a sale? No, 20% off. I think that's the best Black Friday deal I've seen. Actually, out of all the Black Friday stuff for model railways, because I find the children wagons really tempting. Because I've got the Rapido Lion pre-ordered, and I think even though it wouldn't be accurate, I think they'd look nice with them. But I'm still undecided because 3 wagons probably won't look enough. But then if I bought a second pack, I'm spending more money. And then you got to muck about with the magnetic couplings, so I'm a bit torn. But yeah, they're 20% off, so you can get them at about 33 quid for a pack of 3, so... Looks like... Yeah, I was looking myself and thought, oh... But I'm not sure yet, I'll see. I don't want to go blowing money straight away. Not long had the bank account filled up. 36 for children's, free postage as well. Yeah, it's quite good, I think. It's alright. It's probably the max I would happily pay, really. Meant to be mostly metal and all that. Just got a 39... Just got a 39 Batman TMT off eBay, plus an offer of 20% off. So that's... Brilliant! That is good. Well, I can't check because I'm using my phone to stream. I can't see if I got a response yet, but this morning I put an offer in on an eBay M7 to mostly use the chassis, really. But yeah, good price for a 2MT. Yeah, definitely. It's a good price. I don't think I'll ever find a bargain as good as my standard 5 myself. I think I've done really well on that. Well, I think the only bargain I could do better is free. Which I should have I think it's a bunch of Hornby stuff from the 60s for free. Being given to me. So that'll be really interesting. Might have to film a video and see, showing what I got. I think, well, tell you what, I'm going to let you guys decide. I'm going to disappear for a minute. When I come back, I want you guys to decide, do I keep the 94XX running, or do I put my large prairie on the layout? Just found a proper bargain from a Cura scale. 6 MGR wagons for 108 quid. That's good. I love a set of Chardons, but they were never Welsh wagons. Well, you can always treat yourself. Right, I'm going to be back in a minute. I want you guys to decide. Keep the pannier or add put on the prairie. Definitely Welsh for paint. I'm back. There's only one person on, but I'm getting prairies. Right. It's good I moved the prairie down so I can reach it then. I'm just going to run the same train with it, but... Here's my prairie. My last brand new purchase. Because I've bought the, my compound. You're still here, Malvern, that's good. Say goodbye to small prairie. Because I realised, 50... She hasn't run for a while, so she wants a warm-up. She used to look nice with the teaks before. I used to run her with one Gresley teak and then one of the four-wheelers, but the four-wheeler's in another room. You still here because you haven't got anything else to do? Oh. Fair enough. Or is it you're trying to get to sleep? That's my joke with everyone. I always joke about my videos sending people to sleep. So if I did buy a set of children wagons, would you watch a review of it? Can't be bothered to do any modelling on a Friday, fair enough. I'm in that sort of thing. I'm in the mood to do a live stream and run some trains, but provide some sort of entertainment, but I'm not in the mood to pull a loco apart. I'm a bit too tired for that. I do have plans to review my prairie, my large prairie. It's something I've had planned since I bought the thing and then forgot. I was like, oh yeah, I'll hold back the modifications to it until I review it. And I went and forgot to do that, forgot about it. So I'll just do it once the smoke box number plate's on, and then I can explain in the video what I have done. And then, yeah. When I'm next at Cranmore, I'm going to go to a little model shop and buy an oil pen and get some proper oil, because I've been using the wrong type of oil for too long now. Do a review of the child. I would watch it because, I don't know, just would. Do a review of the channel. If I do buy some, then I'll review it for the channel. It'll make some good entertainment, I'm sure. I don't know what I'd run with them, because it would be waiting for the lion, really. What about a large prairie with children wagons? That'd look odd. I'd actually like to do a repaint of so the spa, that set of Valley's Colliery. That might be good. See, and then you could incorporate owning some. You have an excuse to buy some now, Chris. This Terrier's the type of motor that Sam's Trains once scared a load of people about, because he put a lot of strain on one and burnt it out on camera. And then I was a bit funny about overstraining it. And no, I don't really. It's a nice loco. Possibly with Welsh language graffiti, as Taylor said. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'd give you a. I'd love to challenge you to put a Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Gogerchwyn Drobl Llantysilio Gogogoch on the side of it, because they're very tiny wagons. I just fished my wagon out. Hornby done that. They done a few colours because I thought I'd jokingly getting a rake of them. It's like one of their longest wagons as well they had to use. I think that was a tenner. Yeah, I got this for 10 quid. Yeah, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Gogerchwyn Drobl Llantysilio Gogogoch. That's what lockdown does to you. A lot of people during lockdown were like, let's learn something new. Let's do something useful. Learn a new hobby or something. And a friend of mine said, I'm gonna, during lockdown, he's like, I'm gonna learn how to say this. And I was like, I'm gonna do that as well. Why not? I'll just stick Llanfair PG on the site. Yeah, there you go. Just do the shortened version. Or Llanfair DC. But yeah. I'd love to see a loco name that. You'd need a nice you'd need to have a deep pocket to pay for them nameplates, sorry. They'd be quite long, wouldn't they? It's a nice wagon. I reviewed it on the channel a while back, but it didn't do too well. I picked this up a while ago because I thought it was quite funny. Duracell. It's damaged, but that's how I bought it. You know, with all this about, but I thought it was funny, so I picked it up. I put 27 circuit boards in it and put... Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's a good method. I just got the wagon tub, well, the rolling stock tub out to get that wagon out, and saw a wagon in there that a tortoise tried to eat. Basically, my friend's dad, when he was little, he used to do a lot of model railway stuff. And he gave me some of his old model railway bits and bobs for me to use. And I brought some track round anyway to run a couple trains to show them anyway, because I went to their house for the day. And yeah, I showed him, you know, this stuff. I brought like an old Princess Victoria show, like the old trains, and then the newer ones and all that. Just brought a few locos, you know, and I ran it with the wagon. I left it there. It was sat there, and because they had a tortoise at the time, and they let him out, you know, and then he tried to bite the wagon, brick wagon. I need to do a replacement part for that. I'm still surprised with my Mark III retooling coach, 250 plus views so far. That's good, that. You're doing well. I find that with my channel, I guess others will. You do some videos and that and blah-de-da, and all of a sudden one random one will take off. And yeah. It's quite funny. My most popular video was a slideshow, and it randomly took off out of nowhere. And that's how I got most of my subscribers, because it just come in one big boom. And my dad read the, when I last saw him, I said, he said, I was reading the comments of one of your videos once, and it turned out to be the most popular one. He said, God, he said, some people, he said, because someone had left a comment, it's still up there, someone said, whinged about the video being a slideshow, because they thought it would be video footage of steam engines blown up back in the day. And we were like, any photos of it bang on happening or videos of it happening, the cameras would have got destroyed anyway, and video wasn't really a thing back then. So, but yeah, I had someone on there, and then my friend decided to have an argument with them, and oh god, it's a bit entertaining though. Not my normal 3K. I have a video with 237k views. Not my normal 3k. No, definitely not. But you always feel really great about yourself, really happy when you've got, you know, a decent amount of views and a random video's took off. 50 views altogether. Whoa. My yeah, I don't know what my most popular is. Number, you know, the number of what my most popular is, but yeah, it's It's 200 and... Is it 214k or something? I can't check, really. Well, I could check on the laptop, but... It was about Dremel bits. Shuffle dancing. Oh dear. Dremel bits. I was given a Dremel once, and well, it's been very useful. But I've used a standard wire wheel on it. That all went. That's what I don't like about the wire wheels. You end up every so often getting a bit of wire wheel in your hand or something. Yeah, well, mine only has one speed setting because it's quite an old Dremel. Could do with a newer one, but yeah, I was given this old one that literally just does one speed, and that's fast. But I don't use it too much. I last used it actually for drilling holes in the harbour for stuff like wiring and wires for point work and all that. That's what it has the most use for. I need to make another about speed to use on Dremels. That will fly as well. Yeah, that'd be good. It's just interesting how the speed affects the effectiveness of the different bits. Yeah. I nearly had a bad accident with one bit. See video 12. Oh God. Tell you what, it's random, just thought I had. There's one thing I'd absolutely love to make, and that is literally a pen. I don't know why, I just fancy making one day. Hopefully I will. I know a bloke who's made his own pens and that, and they look really nice. Wear glasses to use. Yes, I wear safety goggles when I use mine. Use the same ones as I wear at the railway. This is fountain this. I don't use my fountain pens as much anymore, but they're nice. I have a couple Parkers that are really old, but they're decent, very decent pens. One's actually a pencil, and it looks like a standard pen, but it's a pencil. You take the top off there, and it's actually there's a rubber inside. Have you seen the YouTube videos on the Japanese guys who can build fountain pens? No, I actually haven't seen. Easy to get a bird's feather. Yeah, I've done that before. I've done bird's feather. I didn't know what a ballpoint was till I was 16. I like me fountain pens. They just... Sometimes I've got to write really fast, you know. I haven't got much time to write something down, so I end up using ballpoints and that, because I seem to get words down quicker. Little school band ballpoints. I think fountain pens are really nice though. I think I'd like to use them more often, but italic. But yeah, I like Parker pens, but I looked on eBay and there was the first Parker pen that come up was 50 quid, and I was like, no. I tend to get, if I get a Parker pen, I get them when they're on cheaper. But I do like them. I need to get some refills for my Parkers. I got plenty of ink cartridges for my fountain pen though. My school was medieval, learnt Latin, Greek, and classics. Very useful in the hood. I just thought there's some. Well, I made a video. I removed it off the channel, but I can't remember if I brought it back recently, because I re-released a couple of old videos. This was laser cut. It's based off the Ivet at Cranmore. This is all laser cut, so it's all wood. But that was a mould. That wasn't actually the finished item. It was a mould. It was based off a photo, actually, of the Ivet. It was a mould for a sand casting of it. It's all been polished up. I decided not to paint the white bits because I quite liked it shiny metal. But yeah, that's a sand casting I done. It's not brilliant, but it's all right. But the milling machine when I done the back, because it was meant to be like a sign for a wall, but I never put holes in it to put up on a wall. I decided not to. But it's not to scale because I couldn't do it to scale. But it is actually, like the right dimensions, but scaled down a bit to fit. But yeah, milling machine caught fire on me at the last bit, so I had to hand do it with a file. The last bit. Luckily, the fire, well, it was the motor that caught fire. It wasn't a major thing. It wasn't my fault, which I was glad when it wasn't my fault. Should have used the horizontal mill for the back. I think that's what I used. But I had to use a file in the end because the milling machine broke. Well, motor caught fire. It never got fixed. It's an old Adcock and Shipley one. Same as what they have at Cranmore, but it wasn't the one at Cranmore I used. But, yeah, it wasn't my fault. Luckily. Right. I'm too tired of getting my head round things at the moment. I can't remember. I done it about a year ago or something. I don't know. Yeah, it would have been a year ago now. Blimey, that went fast. Well, nowadays that milling machine, they reckon, not economical to repair, just all have everyone manually do it and all that. Which is fair enough. Think I'm better at pillar drills. They haven't caught fire on me. And metal lathes, actually. What did I make? Oh, yeah, I made them arms on a... legs on a metal lathe. Oh, and what else was it? I made a spinning top. That I seem to be the only person who can use it. But it's a decent spinning top. One of my mates cut his finger off with a bandsaw. I used a bandsaw this week. Was it this week? Yeah, I used a bandsaw this week. But I didn't cut my finger off with that. I sliced my little finger, well, the tip of my little finger off when I was little. I slipped and fell when I was a baby. Well, I would have been a toddler, that was it. Slipped and fell and cut the end of my finger off on a sharp bit of a towel rack of all things. They charged him for a new blade. God. But yeah, I joke now because I don't know if I can show you really. My finger's got a bit of a Bugatti nose on it now. I had an second operation on it a few years ago actually. Which I don't think really done much, but... because it was bone was growing, but the flesh wasn't doing nothing, but it hadn't really done too much different. But yeah, that's one thing about me. That's more like a Ferrari Sharpnose. So. I should have a tattoo done on my little finger of mallard. That would be somewhat entertaining. Just have my finger tattooed as mallard. Yeah, that would be weird. And then my thumb, you can't really see it. It's got a bit of a bump. I was peeling apples to make an apple pie and sort of diced my thumb. That wasn't fun. That was the first and only time I fainted. But yeah. So if you've ever seen a review, I've never really thought of saying about my finger. If anyone's ever seen a review of mine and thought, what the hell has he done to his finger? Yeah, I diced it. It's stitched on. They reckoned if it was black, it'd be dead. And it was black, but they reckoned it was very much alive and fine, so... Oh well. It shows I've lived a life, I think. Shows that something stupid happened. You see what I mean? Gladys is being a pain. She doesn't like standing up properly. She's sort of falling asleep on a moped now. She's definitely had that sherry. Black tack. Yeah, that'd work actually. It'd blend in as well. I'll invest in some of that at some point. But I've bought Summit for the model railway. Well, if I don't buy Summit today, then I've broke the streak of buying Summit for the model railway every single day. Right, I'm going to disappear for a minute. I shall be back. But I shall only do the stream for another 15 minutes or so. I'm going to end the stream just beyond 5:30. Because then I've done 4.5 hours, which I think's a decent enough time. Managed to keep my body in one piece and unblemished most of my life. Last year had a knock and have a 13-inch scar. Ooh. I think everyone has some sort of accident that marks them, don't they? It's just human nature, you know. Everyone does something, or has to have something done. As you can see there from the shaking that I'm back. After this stream I'm gonna... Well, I've had plenty of messages to tend to. Look on eBay, see if I've managed to get that loco or not. Well, I could buy it straight out anyway, but I thought I'd try and get it cheaper. Tidy up and make a nice hot drink. Is internet mucking about again? Tidy up, have a nice hot drink, and then watch some telly and tend to... About then you have a Bud Light beer. Ooh, that sounds nice. I haven't got any alcohol today. No, not me. Not today. Don't know when I'll next have a drink, but... I like a drink now and then, but I don't drink all the time. Yeah, I got to tend to me messages and watch some telly or something before bed. But yeah. Life of Matthew, eh? But yeah, this stream has been alright. I could say it's fairly successful. Ran a nice amount of locos, which is always good fun. Showed you my projects. What else? There isn't much more I can do now. Just run for another 10 or so minutes and then I'll say my goodbyes, I should think, and end off the stream. I don't drink much. Fair enough. Don't want to drink too much all the time. It takes away it being a special thing, really. Just writing up neat about what locos to run next stream. I'll probably unplug the controller from Roger Bay, this layout, and put it into so I guess you lot are getting a Wheel of Doom, which is annoying because it's near the end of the stream anyway. If anyone's got any loco requests for the next stream I do, I don't know when it'll be, but put them in now because put them in the chat now because I'll be ending soon, and I've got the list ready. So yeah, any loco requests for the next stream can be the same as what you've seen this time. Can be something else. Just ask if it's something you don't know if I have or not. Just ask if I've got it and I can tell you yes or no, and I can add it to the list. You'd be happy with some diesel action. Okay, do you think the Class 25, that's my nicest diesel? I've got like a 58, or I've got some older stuff as well, and some freight. So do you think, between both of you, would you be happy with a Class 25 with some freight? Yes, that'd be good. Right. Just writing it down now. So, I've got a couple of freight trains down now. So on the list, I've got the Standard 5, because I thought I've been going on about it for about a month and I haven't ran it. I see it's mucking about again, but on the list, Standard Class 5. Sorry, you're getting the Wheel of Death a lot, I assume. So on the list is the Standard 5, a Class 66 and a Class 25 with freight. Shall I make the entire theme of the live stream freight? Because I could do that. I decided I'll run the Standard 5 seeing as I've been going on about it for about a month. I think a freight stream would be quite good, actually. Because I know I do run a lot of passenger stuff. I run more passenger stock than freight. But yeah, I should do that. I've got 3 locomotives down. I could pick a couple others out from the layout unless anyone else has got any more ideas. Could do a diesel charter. Yeah, I was tempted to have the Class 66 because it's a BR Blue one, to pull some intercity coaches like Mark IIs and have that as a sort of diesel rail tour if you're interested in that. I'm happy for any ideas really. So you guys want more diesels really then? I'll still sling in the Standard 5, but mostly diesels. Yep, right, I'll note that down, rail tour. Because I can start off with the rail tour on the outer line, because the Standard 5 would look good with the same Mark IIs, and then the freight on the inside. I'm happy with that. We got 3 solid trains written down for the next stream whenever I do it. So that is good. When I finished, I'll probably watch I'm a Celebrity, because no one spoil it for me, but I want to see who leaves tonight. So I better avoid Instagram because that normally tells me right up the top, the first post, who's left. I've got 5 locos to put away. Well, one's a body, but locos away. I'll leave the 2 on the layout, and then that'll be all good. So I'll probably stay on for 5 more minutes and then say goodbye. Say my goodbyes and end the stream. It's been successful, I think. People have been on and enjoyed it, which is the main thing. Someone's had some entertainment out of me. I'm tired anyway. I'll make myself a nice hot drink and that. I can tell you one person who hasn't left. My most loyal viewers. I like doing live streams. I've always wanted to do them, and I was so glad when my internet started behaving to a point that I can do them. I know it still has its funny moments, but it's most of the time it's plain sailing. So I'm very happy about it. You can probably guess who hasn't left the jungle. Oh yeah. So yeah, 5 more minutes and I shall say my goodbyes. It's been good. I've got a list of... I see the internet's having its moments still. And only one person is on. Oh no, 2. It's doing whatever, I don't know really. But it's mucking about, but I'll try and hold in there. Last bit. I see someone's joined the server, which is always great to see. So I shall personally welcome whoever it is. Myself. After the stream. So yeah, welcome to the Discord server. I'm glad to see it growing. It has been quite quiet for a while, but it's all of a sudden burst, especially since I started live streaming, which is very nice. But yeah, it's been a joy running some trains and providing some entertainment for everyone. I've always enjoyed it. I love live streaming for some reason. I just enjoy it. Talk to everyone, basically live, you know. There's no skipping ahead or being behind or anything. You're literally there in the moment. And 4 people are viewing at the moment, which is brilliant. So we're finishing with the terrier and the prairie. We finished with the prairie last time, but I really like that prairie for some reason. That electroplated safety valve bonnet is beautiful. It does have this certain squeak to it, which is funny. Only a subtle thing. Not actually really bad or anything. Oh, is that what's up? My fountain pen's nearly low. Needs refilling. As the internet's having its funny moment, I think I shall end it very soon. But 6 people are on. We're nearly at our record again. It's crazy because I'm about to end this. Well, I'm going to end the stream in a couple minutes. But yeah. I'm glad everyone's had some great enjoyment somewhat out of the stream. It's always been good fun. Tell you what, I'm gonna stop the terrier and the prairie when they're next round. The prairie is first. Oh, we're at 7 viewers. Seven viewers. We're at our top viewing number again. Oh god, blimey, we've hit 8. Oh no, we've gone back down to 7. We hit 8 then. That's a record. But we're now fizzling down. Is that because I stopped running the trains? My pen's running out soon, so better keep my eye on that. But yeah, it's been a pleasure running this stream for everyone. I know after I've finished it, definitely won't say 4 hours, 35 minutes just due to the internet, so it'll cut out a couple of the minutes. But I hope everyone's enjoyed the stream. If you haven't already, please do like it. It's greatly appreciated. I can no longer really tell you to share it with your friends, which I should have done throughout the stream. I just realised that, but it don't matter. So yeah, I'm glad you've all enjoyed yourselves and had some good entertainment. Yeah, if you haven't already subscribed, though I believe most of you, if not all of you, have, which is brilliant, and I really greatly appreciate it, as it's expensive. So yes, keep an eye out for that video. Just nice running session with hard to get, well, rare model railway locomotives. Cheerio for now. Bye, Timber. See you, Matt. Thanks for the stream. You are welcome, Malvern Junction. See you later. Yeah, bye, Taylor. Take care. And I'm sure Chris is still on here, and I'll say goodbye to him and everyone else who's on here. And yes, so I always rattle on for a bit, don't I? But I do that even filming videos, I'll tell you that now. So yeah, thanks all for watching. Like, comment it. Well, you've already done your commenting, haven't you? Like and subscribe. And I shall see you all in the next stream or in the comments of other videos. So yeah, night folks, good stream. Glad you enjoyed it, Chris. Right, we're back up to 7. So I shall see you all next time, and cheerio, and that's Map the Dragon Railways out.